Bonjour. Apologies for being really late going live. I went to this sinusitis is just going downhill. So I went to Boots Pharmacy this morning and they basically told me that I hadn't had it long enough for them to prescribe me anything and to go to the GP tomorrow. I was like, cool, thanks. That was a waste of 2 hours of my fucking day, wasn't it? So plan for today is probably record 2 RTG episodes, and then if we can squeeze some Journeyman in at the end as well, we will. Well, we're just gonna do what we can. Whilst I still have the get up and, well, I don't have to get up and go. You can probably tell from my demeanour that I'm really not feeling very fucking well at all, but I just want to not be sick for once in my fucking life. Ugh. Anyway, how are you? Also pretty bummed that so far the first episode of the RTG save has done fuck all. Like, nothing. Half the Journeyman yesterday. So that's good. I have plenty of motivation right now. No, Jeffrey. Same as last year. As it says in the command and as it says in the description, not for use in YouTube or Twitch or content. It's for private use only. Please do not use the spreadsheet in your own YouTube or Twitch stuff. If you do, then I'll be getting it removed from YouTube. For the first episode today. Come on, control. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you. First episode today should be pretty straightforward. Or similar Fleetwood one, we'll play the other 4. This is Virtu Trophy, so not sure how seriously we want to take that competition. We'll probably play it. It's an opportunity to try and get some silverware and some extra prize money in this first season and seasons that were at League 1 and 2 level. But we probably stand a better chance of winning it when we're a League 1 side, quite frankly. So I think I'm probably not going to put too much impetus on that at this stage this season. Bones Boy, thank you for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream, pal. Appreciate it, mate. Afternoon, Reese. How are we, mate? I don't, Jeffrey. People much smarter than me do. Not really, Reese. And more facial pressure pain, but life goes on. I'm full disclosure, I'm pretty fucking miserable right now, so I apologise for my less than enthusiastic demeanour. It's going to be one of those days, it's going to be one of those weeks, I think. I don't think this sinusitis is going anywhere anytime soon. Oi, oi, oi. Right, I'm just going to dive straight into it because we've got a lot to do and not as much time as I would have liked to do it. Oh, nice. There's a multi-view on Sky Sports Plus for all the football. I'm definitely going to do that. Yeah, Oldham's a good shout. Side with... Oldham were Premier League, weren't they? At one point. Yeah, for 2 seasons. The 92-93 and 93-94 campaigns, Oldham were Premier League. Not that they did much. 19th and 21st was when there were 22 teams in the division. Dan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Exclamation mark sliders, Dan, rather than hashtag. Oh yeah, if you've lost your taste, then I think it's definitely COVID. That apparently is one of the symptoms of a strong sinusitis that I've got, is to lose your taste or sense of smell. Right, let me just double check we've not had any more press conference questions in the comment section. We have. It's kind of similar to the one that I've already got, really. Cambridge's owners aren't German either. Not sure where that person got the got the info from, but Cambridge's owners are American. And then there was another press conference question. It's kind of ties in. Chat, have you got any press conference questions we could use for this first episode that we're going to record today? The first two questions that I've gotten so far, they're kind of similar. The first one says, with the new save, what potential targets do you have for the future, and what are your goals for the first season? Is it just squad growth, or is it to win at least a trophy? Also, would a team like Leipzig and Germany be? I thought for a sister club, your owners are German, but Cambridge's owners are not German. No, Daniel. The Virtu Trophy game is next month. Virtu Trophy game is October. In September, it's just 4 straight league games. We are 6 games into the season. And the other press conference question was, do you have any milestones or goals that you want to establish that aren't maybe normalised or club objectives for your tenure at the club? Not, I don't know as I really do. Ones that are related to the save, basically, Jack. The kind of press conference questions is the idea. Check on the spreadsheet. Was the most recent thing we did. .226, yeah. So we're up to date. We are up to date. Just see if the Cambridge kit's working. Huzzah. Let's. For some reason, my restream isn't showing me live chat from all platforms that we're live on. There we go. It should do now. Apologies, YouTube and Kick chat. My software was bugging out. We don't have a parent club yet, Liam. No. Chris, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory here on FC26. After a decent start to the season, we find ourselves 3rd in League 2. That said, our most recent fixes actually haven't gone, as according to the beginning... I'm going to start that again. This is going to be a running theme, isn't it? Welcome back to the Realistic RTG here on FC26. We find ourselves third in the League 2 table at this particular moment in time, albeit the past couple of results actually haven't really gone our way. We find ourselves picking up a draw and a defeat in our most recent league games with 4 straight League 2 games on the horizon today. We hope to get ourselves back to strong form to at least maintain that top 3 automatic promotion spot. Do please continue to drop the video a like, or videos a like, if you're enjoying this Realistic RTG. I'd very much appreciate it. It's obviously my favourite save to make, and I'd love it if it was your favourite save to watch as well. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any further content, of course. Journeyman will be coming to you later today, and you can come and join me on stream as well, either here on YouTube or over on Twitch and Kick, and join in the moment. Right now, though, we have ourselves a game against Oldham Athletic to play, but we do have a press conference question or two to get to at the beginning of the episode. Do keep these coming in the comments section, by the way. I very much appreciate it. Taking them from Twitch chat and from comment sections at the minute. And Reese here asks, after 6 games of your managerial career, how do you assess your start? And quite frankly, I think we've done better than we anticipated we might do. 4 wins in our opening 6 games is better than Cambridge got in real life, and we've been scoring goals well. We haven't necessarily been keeping the ball out the back of the net, but we're also not conceding multiple goals every week. So overall, automatic promotion spot, got to be happy with that start. Secondary question comes from James Johnston, who says, with this new job, do you have any, what potential targets do you have for the future, and what are your goals for this first season? Is it just squad growth, or is it to win at least a trophy? It mentions about our owners being German, but Cambridge United's owners are American, so slightly misinformed there, James. But with regards to the earlier part of the question, this first season is hoping for promotion without expecting promotion. An automatic spot would be fantastic. A playoff spot is likely, and obviously promotion to go along with that would be great for the series and for me as a manager. So we will aim for promotion in this first season, and we certainly won't be expecting back-to-backs, that's for sure. And with regards to any other goals or to win a trophy, obviously the Carabao Cup's out of the question. Any major trophy is out of the question, but the Virtu Trophy could be a possibility. We did win that at Bradford in last year's RTG. So potentially the Virtu Trophy is something we might keep an eye on, although we probably stand a better chance of winning that once we're in League 1 and have a slightly better squad. So I think the main aim has to be promotion first, everything else comes secondary. And then the third question comes from Kai, who says, are there any milestones or goals that we'd want to establish that aren't necessarily the kind of run-of-the-mill obvious ones, like get promotion, win a trophy, etc., or any club objectives that we'd like to ensure that we, or maybe club ethoses that we'd like to ensure that we stick to throughout the course of our tenure at the club? We've mentioned before that we'd like to lean heavily on the youth academy, as well as those real-life players, those already established first-team players that we could potentially bring in from elsewhere. Cambridge do have a history of bleeding youth players through, and those players either moving on or becoming part of the first-team squad moving forward. We've got a couple of players like that at the minute with Glenn McConnell and George Hoddle in this particular save. Obviously, Liam Bennett at right-back is a youth player that came through at Cambridge and has obviously flourished thus far and is currently our joint top-rated player. So hopefully those players in particular can do a very good job here and help us take on a tough challenge of Oldham, who've come up from the league below, but are certainly capable of causing us some issues. Elias is retiring at the end of the season, unfortunately. At 33, that's very early, but it is what it is. And I'd be tempted to throw Ben Knight in instead of him on the bench. Ben Knight scored a 97th minute penalty for Cambridge to win against Crewe at the weekend just gone, so very pleased with him right now, but not pleased enough to throw him into the starting lineup ahead of Soleil or Brofs. Chat, have you got any suggestions for Andy for a 4-2-3-1 sole striker up top for West Brom? Let's see if the Sky Sports logo is working today. No. For whatever reason, I can't seem to get the Sky Sports TV logo to work at the minute, and I don't particularly know why. So that's annoying. Everything else is working, though. We've got the Danish one worked, so that's weird. Adam Armstrong's not a bad shout for Championship side. Is he still at Saints? Or has he moved? You don't need to shout at me, just the channel. I also play with fullbacks, so I'm training players in the system that I like to play. So I think I'm allowed to do what I like, really. But I appreciate your enthusiasm. The Oldham Oldham Athletic side that comes up against us today. Mike Fondop is one of the league's top goal scorers so far with 4 goals in the 6 games played to this point. They're playing a good old-fashioned 4-4 fatted 2. So we'll try and send them back north with nothing if we can. Connell out to Soleil. Not really gotten much from any of my strikers thus far. The goals we have gotten have come from areas that aren't the main ST through the middle. Although that's in played games. In simmed games, I think Louis Apperet has been picking up goals on the odd occasion. So it might be that maybe I just need to tweak his role for the played games and maybe we can get a bit more out of him. Glenn McConnell's going to spread this up wide to Brophy here. Didn't quite have the acceleration to get away from the defender, unfortunately. 4-4-2 is either really difficult to break down and particularly solid, or riddled with gaps to exploit. We are yet to find out which version of the 4-4-2 Oldham have brought with them today. Charsley given away. McConnell forward. And Louis Apperet. Wide to Soleil Kaikai. Goals going in elsewhere, but obviously our focus and attention is here at the Abbey Stadium. Getting the ball out wide well, but not really finding Louis with the aerial challenges. He's having a go at getting to them, but he's not necessarily actually winning any headers. But McConnell, maybe a pass too far, trying to just find Louis on the floor this time, and very nearly able to have a good sight at goal there. Quick turn from Corey Smith, can't quite get that past Charsley, unfortunately. Despite the fact that it's all one-way action so far, the net hasn't bulged. In fact, I don't think I've actually had a fucking shot. Where does Vescovic play, James? Thank you for your comment on the YouTube video, mate. My brain's telling me that Vescovic is that striker from Shrewsbury, but I might be off. Centre back. And who's he play for? Oh, he's at Hamburg on loan from Spuds. Okay. Hello, Snoz. It's Nicky Mellon. Out to Hawks. Oldham's first chance to get forward. Could be troublesome. Hurricane has come and dealt with that well. Roll that out here to Soleil Kaikai. And forward to McConnell. As we forward to Louis Apparet, steps away from the challenge. Come on, let's build some good football. Build with some good football here. So this just gives it away. It's fund up. Some good football, good footwork, good tiki-taka stuff in the middle. Players running left, right and centre. Question is, can you track them all? And you stop them all from getting to the ball? So far, yes. At least in the danger area anyway. It's out wide to Brophy. There's a bit of space in the middle. It's not a great ball from McConnell, but it has found him. Smith. Not the fastest of players, unfortunately, Corey Smith, but it's not really in the side for his legs or for his intelligence of being right place, right time defensively. Like this. Oh, not like that. Not like that, turns out. Mellon. Nice ball out wide. They've used Hawks a lot. They've tried to whip the ball into the middle a lot. Hasn't really worked for them thus far, but maybe from a set piece rather than open play. Not like that, lads. No. Liam Bennett not the usual go-to on the counter-attack, but looking for Glenn McConnell here. Youth player to youth player. Didn't quite work for me, trying to get it around the corner for Glenn to run onto, but that just wasn't very well executed by myself or Liam Bennett on that particular occasion. But there might be the opportunity, perhaps. Oh, I'm not up to speed mentally today, am I? I've got no plans in terms of future players I'd like to sign, no. Just going to wait and see what happens organically. Hello, Leone. Sorry about yesterday. Hopefully Boreham Wood did well to make up for it. Turn from Mellon's good. And the run from Morris is better. And he's just gotten to the loose ball ahead of the defender. Mamadou Job can't get there, and in first half stoppage time, Oldham take the lead against the run of play. A lot of their offensive action has come down the left-hand side through Hawks. This time it's through the centre and on the right-hand side, and it works well for them. First effort, really unlucky not to have gone in at the first attempt, and then, unfortunately, Mamadou Job just can't quite get there quickly enough before Morris slides in to give Oldham the 1-0 lead. It will literally be the last kick of the half. And we've got one more half to try and turn that back round. We have come from behind to get points previously, though. 1-0 Wolves. Not 1-0 Wolves, offside. Oh, Wood won 2-1, did they? Nice. Nice. I don't know why the Sky Sports logo isn't working. I'd rather the third kit worked than the Sky Sports logo at the minute. Yeah, it's definitely a player interfering with play there. Perez steps in to win that back at the start of the half, and then loses it again immediately. Charsley, Fundop, Mellon. Well worked. Is the goal scorer Morris, and he could be in again. They've gone for a shot from range instead. All right, Oldham have come out firing in the second half. Please don't. They were mid-table at best, 15th I think it said when. We were on our way into this one. So rather evidently, based on based on the football so far this season, we fancy ourselves to get a victory here. And learning from my mistakes earlier in the season, squaring that one, Glenn McConnell makes it 1-1, and the young man is on the score sheet again. Multiview overwhelms you, too much football. No such thing, is there? Who did Wood have yesterday? Morris. It's an early swing. It's not a bad one. Job gets to this one. That was actually my man that got to that. It was terrible. Oh, Halifax. Nice. Halifax is decent, as far as I can recall. Yeah, Alfie Devine's pretty good, isn't it? There we go, Glenn. He's done tremendously well to win that header in there. As good as Glenn McConnell is with the ball at his feet, his aerial prowess isn't his strong suit. Or should I say aerial prowess isn't his strong suit. No. Soleil. He's left some fullbacks standing earlier this season already. Soleil Kaikai. And Glenn McConnell looking to do the same to some central midfielders too. Paddy Radicampanzu. And Brophy looking to spin in behind, which he's done really well. Can he dig the cross out? Well, yeah, but only for a corner. Soleil Kaikai's set pieces have been a good source of Cambridge United goals in real life this season, and Kel Watts got to that. I think we might be about to get a penalty. We are. I saw the advantage there for a moment. I think it might be for a handball. We shall have a look in a minute. Charles is going to go up and the ball won't be in frame. We'll have a quick closer look at it. Like we said, we're going to be not utilising VAR until we're in a league or competition that has VAR. So any calls that get given are going to stand at this particular moment in time. And well, it looks like Kel's had the header and he's headed it onto the hand. So to be fair, that's a very legitimate penalty, quite frankly, and we will absolutely take it. We've been in a similar position earlier this season already where we've been drawing 1-1, grabbed a penalty to go 2-1 up, and that's ultimately been the winner. It's the second half turnaround here for Cambridge United. Here at the Abbey Stadium, we lead again. Louis Apparet with a goal and assist. This is it 3, Dom. That's just Robbie Savage being Robbie Savage, isn't it, Kev? Episode 2 is already recorded and uploaded ready for tomorrow, Dom. Let's make some changes. Bring Ben Knight on it, Cam. I suppose it'd do better in every area apart from physically. McLaughlin wanted to play. I could bring him on for Bennett, there's no harm in it. Nice intercepted by McConnell. Given away by Paddy Radicampanzu. Trying to just be a little bit cute with his footwork. Didn't work. Happy Sunday, Joe. Hope you're well, mate. And Panzu over the top to Liam Bennett. Chat, remind me after this game, or after this episode, sorry, that I need to create another Patreon player, please. Kai back to Liam Bennett. Into Smith. Clear the space if we can get that to McConnell and open it up through the middle here. Space gone. Ball gone. Less than 15 minutes to go. Less than 20 minutes to go, should I say. Changes waiting to be made. Looking for Soleil through the gap. Brilliant ball, and Kai. Narrow angle. Support arriving. Oh! Oh! Louis Apparet should have done better with the first. The second, I think, lost his balance as he was striking the ball under pressure from the defender. 3-1 would have sealed it. Unfortunately, we haven't yet. Just under 15 minutes to go. Making some changes to, well, at least hold on to what we've got, but fingers crossed, build on it too. Ben Knight looking for the run of Bros. Brophy inside. Napare this time maybe. No, brilliant defensive work by Semedo to get back there. Oh, come on. Just one more. Just one more would absolutely make sure. Please, gents. Let's get 3 points here, shall we? Where's Soleil? Come on, mate. I know I ask a lot of you down that right-hand side, but I need you still, pal. Delivers the cross. It's not a great one. It's not a brilliant clearance either. Ben Knight. Oh, it's not a great header either. Come on, boys. Please. It's just... coming straight back at Oldham every time they get the ball away. We needed to be switched on at the end of the first half and weren't. And they snuck themselves a goal. And if they do that again, we won't be getting 3 points. It'll be just one. Looking for Brophy down the line. Ogle has intercepted it nicely. Maybe we should have gone into game management mode there. Never mind. Now is the time for game management mode. Oldham give the ball away. Not long left in the game whatsoever. Trust Ben Knight's dribbling. 3 minutes added on, though, is a lot. We'll go for the corner. Let's hold on to it. Let's get the victory. Points are more important than goal difference at this stage. We're in third, and we will be staying third, I believe. Go on, George. Why not? George Hoddle. Wide. And game. No, Mamadou Joe. Oh, we're second top. You want another contract, do you, Ben? You've only signed a 1-year deal. I don't know what Ben Knight's potential is. '68. Already grown one. He is handy to have. What do I have in my budget at the minute? 2960. I can offer him a little more. I don't know whether I want to, though. That's the only thing. Chat, what do we think? Ben Knight. Got the technical play style. Great agility and balance. Not great stamina. Ball control's good. Dribbling's good. Could be the sort of player that helps maintain possession late in games. Like come off the bench. Slightly higher. I think I need to see more of him, though. That's the only thing. I'll dismiss renewal for now. Could always offer one later down the line. Right, let's just quickly do budget stuff. $7,392 league game. 7,392. 9,5,465. Wages, etc. is all still the same. 18,230. Joint top at the minute. Only 2 points off 6th though. Right now, McConnell just needs to be in there starting, doesn't he? Where's McConnell's potential? Let's have a look through it. So Mam's 74, Benno 73, George Hoddle 69, McConnell 66 potential at the minute. I bet we can boost that though. I don't know. I don't feel. Norway still catching a bit. I don't feel like Louis Appere is top right now. Although he does have 7 contributions in 7 games, so maybe I need to shut my face. Mams isn't growing yet, which is slightly concerning. Everyone else is. Mams hasn't yet, and he's got 69 potential. Mamadou Job. 74. So why is he not grown yet? Oh, should have changed kits. Never mind. To be fair, away kit is white, third kit is black, so it's probably best to play in the home kit, isn't it? Here against a team that play in white and black. No goals in the Prem so far this afternoon. I'll rephrase, no goals in the 2:05 kickoffs in the Prem so far this afternoon. What book is that, Jeffrey? Here at Blundell Park, it's Christy Pym in goal for Grimsby, as you might well have expected. George McEachran in the midfield for them. We know that they are half decent because, well, you'll remember that Manchester United game in the Cup, won't you? So we can't take anything for granted against Grimsby, but they were 10th in the table. Our last victory has put us to the top of the table, albeit joint top of the table, with Bristol Rovers, a side who have beaten us already this season. Couple of changes in the lineup to try and keep things fresh. Try and keep opposition managers guessing and obviously ensure that everybody gets a fair crack of the whip at some first team football and the opportunity to grow. So Zeno is in defence. Adam Mayer is out on the left hand side for me here. Got George Hoddle in the middle too, but rather obviously Louis Appere and Glenn McConnell still the two through the middle centrally, as opposed to through the middle out wide. Cheers. Pelly Ruddock and Panzu. Oh, it's a great ball. And he's in. And he scored. It's a dream start away from home. Pelly Ruddock slams it home after 9 minutes and we take the lead. As we mentioned earlier in the save, I do anticipate this first year in League 2 being more straightforward just because of the nature of the game. the video game and the boosts you get from sharpness and morale, etc. So I would anticipate promotion in this first season, and maybe promotion that looks perhaps slightly more straightforward than you might imagine it would do. But latter seasons are going to be much more difficult. Yeah, I'm not going to be given any 8-year contracts though, Jeffrey. Don't think, are we? Kekran. Burns. It's a Curry, but he's overrun it. Oswald. Soleil. Oh, Apparay could be away here. No, McJanet's done well. Good recovery from him, but we've won it back again. Louis with options. Soleil is always one of them. Into the middle. Oh, that's not great. Mayer's there, though. Here's McConnell. Lay that in front of Hoddle. He's had one goal already today. He's having another now, but that one's much more straightforward for the man between the sticks. It's Danny Rose. Oh, I thought Pelly Roddick was going to get that off him there for a minute. They have given it back to us anyway with some poor possession play. We look for Pelly Roddick again here. And through that gap could be a lovely ball to Adam Mayer. I feel like Adam Mayer is quick, but then I don't actually feel it. Oh, he's not as fast as I thought he was. I thought he was faster than that. No, I know that's not what you meant, Jeffrey. I was just riffing and making a joke off the back of it. Honestly, I'm an absolute snot machine at the minute. It all kind of depends on that run down to turn 1, doesn't it? So I don't think there's going to be much overtaking in Qatar tonight. Oscar, it'd be hard to look beyond Oscar at the minute for this one. Soleil, Hoddle, 1-2 maybe through the gap to Glenn. It's not Glenn, but it's certainly someone wearing amber and black at least. Pelly Roddick and Panzu is everywhere at the minute. The ball is constantly here on the edge of the Grimsby box. Second goal just won't present itself right now. Something in my eye. If someone could score a goal, that'd be lovely. In real life. 3-0 nils is not great viewing at the minute. It's a nice ball by Rose. Slightly under hit, but Burns has dealt with it well. And he's a quick boy too, and he's away down this right-hand side. I thought there was going to be some sort of cutback. It's lovely skill. Delivered into the middle. Hoddle gets to it. And Mayer and Pelly Roddick can get rid of it. No. I fancy Pelly Roddick in a physical encounter there, and he didn't show enough strength, but we have been able to get rid of it. Glenn McConnell trying to beat his man with a bit of trickery. Didn't quite go how I envisaged it would do. I tried a Berber spin, but obviously he's not got, or apparently he's not got the 4-star skills required to do that. Obviously with skill moves and weak foot not being able to be trained as part of one of the mods that we've got downloaded, he will not be learning the Berber spin at any point, but that's good. One of the main frustrations about the whole training thing. Oh, it's a lovely ball around the corner. Oh, it's not a great finish though. One of the most frustrating things about the training regimes is that you always end up with 5-star players, and we kept in previous RTGs having to reset everybody's weak foot and star ratings. No need to worry about that with the mod. It does it for me and makes sure that everyone stays where they are, so that if someone has a 4-star or 5-star weak foot, it is genuinely to their benefit and appeal as a player to be signed, as opposed to thinking, it doesn't matter because I could just train it anyway. Grimsby having a little bit of a flurry of chances here. Need to stay alert. No, play a career mode to pile of shit, Jeffrey. Not going anywhere near it. It's not great. It's going to be half time. But it might be 2-0 at half time. It won't be. Brilliant, Pelly. And Mayer looking to get away. I don't know how fast Eccleston is. Nice little idea, though, to play that round the corner. And we'll look for Louis Appelray in the middle. He's met that with his head. He's met it almost too well. My God, I can't believe it. Flying past the post, unfortunately. I'll give you 5-1 at the minute, Leone. Hansu's won that well. Mayer has not gotten it under control very well, but he has at least eventually gotten it under control. Mayer's in again here. I'm not sure about... Ooh, I'm not sure about Apparay's role, you know. He hangs back too much. Advance forward I don't feel like is working. I'm going to try him as a target forward. We'll see if we can get him. I mean, he's obviously my top goal scorer at the minute, so I shouldn't complain too much. But a lot of the time, he's not where I want him to be. Exclamation mark plan tells you exactly what's going to happen in any given stream, Joe. But I wouldn't anticipate any F1 content for a while. Certainly career mode content you won't see until the new... quote unquote, the new game. Creator series, obviously. We'll wait and see. Bennett. If he's onside, it's a great ball. He's offside, it's not a great ball. Katie, thank you for the 18th month. 145-1 for all three to end 0-0. Damn. Worth a couple of quid, isn't it? I mean, he's left me for dead there, Vernon. He's green now. Looking to do the same. I mean, Bennett might be good defensively, but certainly his lack of stature doesn't benefit his overall play at times, and certainly looked a little bit weak there as well. Oh, that was George Hoddle, actually. Certainly Benno looked a little bit weak there on the right side. It's one of the flaws to his game in real life too, but he is remarkably dogged for a smaller man, so he does hold his own most of the time in real life, but obviously in FC it's more stat based, so I would anticipate that Benno is outmuscled quite a bit in this save, but obviously we are aiming to grow him so that it's not an issue for him as regularly as it maybe has been in the opening parts of this season. As much of a worry as it has been, it's not cost us anything as of yet, has it? We're leading here away from home. The home fans, rather evidently, are audibly urging their side forward. And maybe from one of these balls into the middle, they'll find an equalising goal, but not yet. I like that Louis can play at Cam. Lavs just isn't getting much football at the minute, is he? Unfortunately. I can't remember who actually won the race last night, but Meraki won the championship, James. Bennett. Soleil. We will drive. Oh, wrong decision, says. It's Vernon. I went for him there with Zeno and I missed. I get lucky that it's fallen kindly for us. He says as Adam Mayer loses it. 15 to go. Only a goal in it still. This has been the case in almost all the games we've played so far this season. Our pass accuracy's been decent in this one, actually, to be fair, which is quite pleasing, considering obviously pass error, etc., is as high as it is with the sliders. Apparet is away here, just waiting for some support. Here it is with Hoddle. If I can get this round the corner to McConnell, we could be in. Ah, he very nearly was. Obviously, 2 would kill it. A lot of the wins we've had this season have come by a single goal, be that 1-0 or 2-1. And in fact, to be fair, I think multiple single goal victories have come thanks to a rather fortuitous, and although legitimate, I think, handball penalties. We haven't given any away yet, but there will come a time when one comes to bite us. 5 to go. Still everything to play for here for both teams. Is Curry now coming forward for Grimsby, and there's plenty of space for Danny Rose, but he can't find the finish. Crocombe in the way. And guess what? Game management time. It says as Eccleston steps in there. Ahead of what was, or what looked like, a simple ball to play. Away. Handball. Emmy. Well, I made my changes with significantly longer left to play than a few seconds. But they are now on the pitch, my substitutes. And we might actually still get a second goal. Kouassi could have attacked that a bit better. We might well have done. There's still potentially the opportunity from the set piece. Zeno that was there waiting. Well, a dub's a dub. Only the 1 goal needed this time. Grimsby unable to score. We take all 3 points again. I bet you Bristol Rovers are going to be keeping tabs with us. We were only, after that last game, or after the first game against Oldham, we were only 2 points off 6th. It's always very, very tight at the top end of the table here in League 2, and still only level on points for Bristol Rovers, and only 2 points above MK Dons, and only 3 points above Bromley. The playoffs are very much right behind us, aren't they? So we cannot let off, but 6 wins, 1 draw, 1 defeat so far is certainly a dreamy way to start League 2. Bet buggered 1-0 Brighton. There you go. Oh, nice goal. Lovely. I don't know whether it was an intentional dummy or not. Ruter with the assist. Actually, I think the deflection took it beyond the man that it was running through. Took it beyond Welbeck. Who's their 29? I'm sure Brighton's 29 is, to be honest. That's FIFA, maybe? No, it doesn't look like Matt's FIFA. Who was that, chat? Oh, the fucking hell was that? 3244. Six, 4, 8, 8. De Kuiper. Oh, nice. I think I've got De Kuiper in my fantasy league. I do. Let's fucking go. Oh, the Maxime De Kuiper. And a clean sheet for Consa so far as well. Nice. Love it, love it. Tactical breach. Your team's tactics have been leaked online, meaning your opponents might adapt their tactics to counter yours. Decide if you want to do some last-minute tactical changes before the upcoming match. Well, with Fleetwood being as poor as they have been, I'm not sure I'm going to go to the effort. Seawood, left frustrated by recent tactics leak, Wood says it's so annoying to have, or so annoying for this to have happened to us. I wonder if anyone was peeking over any fences, Bielsa style. Now, I think we should be okay against Fleetwood regardless. We were going to sim this game anyway, with Fleetwood being one of the lesser sides in the division, or at least more underperforming sides in the division. We'll just go for a higher rated team here. Benno has grown to 67 now, which is great news. Still no growth from Mamadou Job. He's our highest potential player, and he's not he's the one that's not growing yet, which is a little bit frustrating, really. I'm going to put Lavery out wide on the left-hand side as well, although actually he gets a bit of a decline there, which is annoying. So maybe we don't. We should be able to get 3 points here, though, at home against Fleetwood, surely, at the Cladara Abbey Stadium. No, that tactics breach has not worked. I don't know whether that has played a factor in the defeat there and Fleetwood getting the victory. I don't think, really, the game is going to be that detailed, to be honest. I think it's probably just a pop-up and nothing more, but perhaps for the storyline, it was something that we should have looked into. I made a tactical change in terms of the personnel. Maybe we should have made a tactical change in terms of how we set up. Regardless, I've got some financial spreadsheeting to do, and then we can move on to the final game of the episode. To give you a quick update, we are in profit for the season by just under £1.5 million, but that's only because of our season ticket sales of £1.8 million. So we are losing money each week at the moment with, well, overall, we're averaging a loss per month based on player wages and staff wages going out and the match tickets and the shirt sales coming in. So certainly some ground expansion is going to be at the forefront of our minds, probably within the first 5 seasons of this save, if not earlier, but obviously we're going to have to raise some funds to be able to do that, and I think the only way to do that is probably by selling players. So it's going to be an intriguing one to try and figure out how we manage these finances to ensure that we're as competitive as we want to be on the pitch, whilst not sacrificing our financial stability. No, Rob. It's just a short video. Oh, what was the attendance? 7322. Nine, 4, 5, 6, 1. Under the weather, Chris, but surviving. Speaking of, let me have a good old go at clearing up my nose. I'm still here, but the camera is off and the mic is muted. You do not need to see or hear what's about to happen in this office. Let me have a look, Liam. Let me have a look. Mine is. So double check the formula. I don't know why yours isn't. Can't remember what this thing does. I'll have to ask Eddie when he gets here. I'm very busy next week, Daniel. So Monday I have plans with friends. Tuesday and Wednesday I'm at an event in Birmingham. And then the Saturday I'm at an event at Williams F1. So I'm a busy boy next week. Going to get as much content out as we can, YouTube-wise, but streams will certainly obviously be a premium. Don't know, Daniel. Friday I'll be live because now I'll be at work and her mum will be here. But Thursday I'll most likely take off so that I can give her a break. Come on, Mams, fucking grow, will you? Why's Mams not growing? It's really annoying me now. I don't know why Mams isn't growing. Hello. It's me. At my face. Well, we've only made one signing so far, Villainy. So far, everybody. And Patreon players is like 62, maybe? Something like that. We're about to add another one once we finish recording this episode. Oh, no worries, Liam. Tranmere with Luke McGee in goal. Connor Jennings is one of their better players up top. Amari Patrick will have some pace out wide. It's a 5-back for them. Richie Smallwood in the middle. It's a player that we were familiar with from our time at both Bradford and Hull over the years. So we'll be very understanding of his defensive capabilities and leadership capabilities in that central role. Playing in the gorgeous third kit again as we try and keep the run of form going, or at least return us back to the run of winning form in played games, because we just lost to bloody Fleetwood. We've dropped off top of the table as a result. So let's get back to where we were, shall we, if we can. This is an unbelievable move so far. And Pelly Roddick will look for the run of Louis Appere, who has gotten away from the man, but hasn't scored the goal. Goalkeepers, even in League 2, are very good this year. Pelly Roddick, Glenn McConnell from range. Nope. Well, I don't play with Patreon players, Villainy. We just track their careers. It would be unfair to, because there are so many, it would be unfair to pick someone over someone else when everyone's paying the same fee. So we don't play with Patreon players. That said, if we end up at a club that has a Patreon player in the Journeyman, then so be it. Smith. Oh, nice attempt at a dummy, but not quite as I'm sure they would have wished it was going to be. Similarly for me, and Ben Knight's sprint forward there, unnecessary, silly, heavy touch. Can't seem to get that out of the gameplay model this year with or without sliders, unfortunately. That's just the thing we're all having to deal with. Richie Smallwood with the effort. Kel Watts on a run here, and he's got his teammate making moves. Soleil on the left for this one, with Ben Knight coming in on the right. Wait and see if he can do something for us on the opposite flank. James Brophy drops to the bench for this particular fixture. Parrington looks to deliver, kicks it straight into the face of the Tranmere man, but play continues, and Panzu, Smith, through the gap, McConnell. Too much. Job and Panzu and McConnell. Ben Knight's available out wide. He's not got a massive amount of pace, Ben Knight, but his agility and ability to find a little bit of space is very good. Just like that! Cambridge 1, Tranmere 0. Ben Knight has come to me actually and asked for a new deal. He only signed a 1-year deal in real life. He's come to me already in this save and said, look, I'd like another one. I was just seeing how good he is before I made a decision. Has he earned himself a new contract? Maybe he needs to put in more than just 1 or 2 good performances, but he's certainly not doing his case any harm, is he? We'd have to utilise it, wouldn't we, Jack? That were a good finish, that. Ball, and Jennings stood firm. Right, doing well. And Panzu, McConnell. That's a little bit too much for that. No, we put James Blacker at yeah, I was saying we put James Blacker at Liverpool, didn't we? It's Billy Blacker. I think someone's at Tranmere, aren't they? Let me get this spreadsheet up. Someone at Tranmere? No one's at Tranmere. Must have been a previous save. Could have sworn someone was at Tranmere. Can't breathe. Hey, genius. We just decided to start streaming on the main channel, Bob, because they'd made changes. Oh, how have Wolves not gone 1-0 up? They made changes to the way that live content works on YouTube. Previously, it was detrimental to the channel, to the main channel, to live stream whilst putting out VOD content too. But now it's not, so we stream here instead. Wolves should have scored that. I mean, it's brilliant from Pau Torres. Not great from Matty Cash. Jennings, and then McLaughlin, Smith, Hanser. Smith. Ooh. Well, ooh on both fronts, I think. Ben Knight in behind. Apres in the middle. First time effort. Oh, the keeper's done just enough. What reactions to get up to that. Superb. Annoying, but still brilliant from Luke McGee. Worth his weight in gold for Tranmere at the minute. They could be dead and buried without him. Good. Murray Patrick. Good. Dini Ruter's down as well. Looks like he's concussion, maybe? Ruter will hurt his neck. Done for a while. No Saliba for Arsenal. Intriguing. Nkapie then? Nkapie and Calafiori into the 11. Panzu looking for Soleil. Kaikai's found well. Try and nod this down to a teammate. Not looking after the ball very well, Tranmere, it says. As Connor Jennings does brilliantly there. And Smallwood plays this through to Blacker. Now they might be in. Billy Blacker with Amari Patrick with him. Never mind then. They've given it away and they haven't looked after possession very well. O'Connell to Mpanzu. Soleil, heavy touch. Nicely picked off by Mpanzu. Ben Knight forward to McConnell. Too Smallwood. McGowan quickly to Amari Patrick. Barrington stands his ground. That is not a good ball out from Corey Smith. I really would like another centre mid, I think, here at the club. I'd be tempted actually to put McLaughlin in over Corey Smith for the time being. Corey's just not really impressed thus far. Not enough anyway. Trying to find Soleil here, and we have done. Oh, but the shot's definitely going well wide. Yeah, I'm gonna take Corey Smith off. He's just getting worse, basically. McLaughlin is currently playing at right back in this game. So let me move him into a midfield position, although apparently he gets a -2, because of course he does. We'll put Bennett in there at right back again. And McConnell's holding his own at the minute. Or do I just... Let's just give Hoddle more game time. At this stage, we've got no reason not to, I don't suppose. Going to bring Lavs on out wide on the right-hand side, swap him and Soleil around. And we'll see if we can get a second goal. What season is it, Andy? What's the situation at West Brom with you right now? Hey, Patrick. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Up we go. McGowan. So he needs to figure out what he wants to do with it first. Jennings. That's not a bad ball. And they've got men over here. Murray Patrick. I think it was going wide anyway, but Crocombe not taking any risks. Chances have been far and few between for Tranmere Rovers today, unfortunately for them. And if it weren't for the goalkeeper, as we said earlier, if it weren't for Luke McGee, they really would be dead and buried in this game. They've not been good enough. Lavs is coming off the bench here and could help maybe create a second to finish Tranmere off. But at the minute, I don't feel at threat of losing my clean sheet on this particular occasion. There have been sides this season that have caused us problems, but we've still been able to see through a clean sheet. This clean sheet, I think, is the most straightforward one we've faced so far, but Tranmere are one of the weaker sides we've faced so far. And now watch them score a goal. Nope. Max Crocombe with brilliant footwork to ensure that they don't. 12 to go, and there was an offside in there anyway. No corner even. Liverpool 1-0 up. Gakpo back to... Is that McAllister? And the corner to Gakpo again. Back. Is that Isak? Has Isak finally got a goal? Oh, it's a fucking good finish as well, isn't it? It's a really good finish. Instinctive is the word. Yeah, I'm going to bring Mayer on. Do I? Yeah, I'm going to bring Mayer on. Worried about Millwall recalling him, and I could do with the squad depth, to be honest. So I'm going to keep giving Adam Mayer as much football as I can get away with. We will look for some wide men via the youth academy, because they normally can find someone pretty decent in such a manner. Oh, shit. Afternoon, Connor. How are we, sir? First season with West Brom. Newcastle is an obvious step up then, isn't it, really? It's up to you. If you've got some affinity and you love your West Brom side, then maybe you turn it down, but it seems like it's a step up managerially, doesn't it? He's Smallwood now. And O'Connor. Ram's got a toe to it. Murray Patrick. Adam Mayer used the hand. And this is goal-scoring range. Don't like. Is Patrick going for goal? No, I think he's going to play that short. He has done, and it's poor from Richie Smallwood in the end. I don't mind the idea. But certainly the execution should have been better for Tranmere there. Maybe from open play, Murray Patrick and Richie Smallwood can do something a bit better. So Connor that's got the ball now. Out wide, 2 minutes added on. And he's burst past one man. He's going to find Finley on the edge of the box. And I tell you what, if that flies into the back of the net, they are welcome to have their point. But it doesn't even go remotely close to the goal. So they don't get their point. That will be 3 for the U's again, away from home. We're playing very, very well right now. Bouncing back from the defeat to Fleetwood with another clean sheet. And an important 3 points as well. Cambridge don't concede many goals in real life, it has to be said. So I'm pleased that we're replicating the solid defensive unit that Cambridge have IRL in this save. I'm really apprehensive about League One, basically. But we're second in the minute, 2 MK Dons. Bristol Rovers still very much with us. And there's a point between the top 4. Walsall right up there, as you would imagine they would be at this stage of the season. I think it's probably it's definitely too early to say. Not even a quarter of the way through the season yet. But I'd say I would go out on a limb and say we finish in at least a playoff position this season. But anything more than a playoff position, I'm not sure. Gibbo, I'll be honest, I haven't used you yet, mate. So I don't know how much of an opportunity you're going to have to play some further football down the line. He's 27, and he is a good utilitarian player, but minimal game time so far. And with McLaughlin at the club, who's only a year older, who can be utilised in more positions, I think of the two, I keep McLaughlin. And Gibbons, we let leave. We'll wait and see what happens as the season progresses. But at the minute, it's becoming obvious who our starting players are and who the squad players are. I would like some more growth, though, from some others. I'm really bemused as to why Mamadou Job isn't growing. Because I can show you here. If I go teams and then show you Cambridge United, you can obviously see their potential. If I sort by potential, Mamadou Job, 74 potential. But he's not budged yet. Liam Bennett's grown by 2 already. Kell's grown by 1. But nothing from Mamadou Job. But we know he can. So we'll keep holding on to that for the time being. And for that time being, we are also holding on to that automatic promotion spot. So players asking for new contracts. Some of them potentially earning them with Ben Knight. Some of them maybe not yet. We'll wait and see how things pan out. Busy month next time around with some cup football in there as well. But for now, that's all for this one. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you in the next one tomorrow. Don't forget Journeyman tonight. You go to Edit Player. OG. Go to Edit Players and then you can see their profile. Why is it the epitome of tragic that it's West Ham, Kev? I don't follow. Yeah, it's definitely not very super at the minute, is it? Right, we need to... Oh, because West Ham are tragic. Oh, fair enough. Need to add in a new man. So let me go to... So FIFA. Nihal Sudish is about to become Aidan Trebin. Goal for Villa. Wolves are strugs. Centre mid for Aidan. Squad number 15. Australia. Okay, playmaker. 92 potential. 4-star, 15th September 2006. Right, let's make you better. Appearance, 176 centimetres, 75 kilo. Normal, blue eyes. Ginger Zubamendi's hair, okay. On 106. And then transfer player to Brisbane Roar. Can they? Put them on the shortlist. They will do taps. Every time I give out a new contract, I update the spreadsheet. Oh, I didn't do Aiden's socks, actually. High socks, normal untucked undershirt. Right now I need Brighton to keep a clean sheet and I need Villa to keep a clean sheet and I'll be happy, FPL-wise. Uh, 66 is how much I have in the budget. 63 is how much we have here. We don't take the in-game figure because the in-game figure is factoring in those youth players in the youth academy that we're not factoring in yet because we haven't technically signed them. All of our numbers are taken from the spreadsheet, not from in-game. The only in-game numbers we take are the actual transactions. Oh, I don't have a command like that. What would you expect that command to do for you, Stolitza? Crawley at home, Bromley at home. I think we sim those two, don't we? Bromley in the playoffs, so Crawley is shit. Right, we're going to have a quick toilet break, and then we'll record another episode of the RTG. So I will be back in uno momento, BRB. Paqueta sent off for West Ham. Seems rather disgruntled about it. What did he do? No, I was having another nasal clear out. Second yellow for giving up about getting his first yellow. Dickhead. Thank you for the follow, Corey. Twitter immediately calling for Paqueta to be investigated for betting. Again. Yeah, I think we sim Crawley. I mean, they're 21st, for Christ's sake. Although, worked well against Fleetwood, didn't it? We'll just play the 3 away games. See if there are any more press conference comments in the RTG video. No new one serve yet. Chat, got any press conference questions for me or nah? I set a like target on that video and not even fucking close. Great chance for Boeing. Great chance for Boeing. It's still difficult from there. But you'd absolutely buy it if he sold you it from there. If he buries that, you're like, that's Jared Bowen in and out. True and true. How long's left? Oh, the football will be finished very shortly. Well, the football will finish, and then we can switch to the Grand Prix, can't we? Yeah, no, I'm anticipating that being the fact, ads. I'm certainly hoping anyway, considering yesterday was the Saturday full of football and the Journeyman video went down much better initially. By this stage of its time being live, the Journeyman, or the RTG has done 1,900 views. The Journeyman in the same time had done 3,100 views. We'll wait and see. You can't do that in FC, but you can do it. Well, in FC, the budget is just the budget, so it takes wage budget and transfer budget as the same figure, or at least manages it the same way. So you don't actually need to manually change wage budget into transfer budget or transfer budget into wage budget. You just have the one figure. Lewis, thank you for the follow, mate. Brighton 2. Simas. Oh, it's poor from Forest. It's poor from Forest. Jade, thank you very much for the 15th month. 6 months in advance subscribed for as well. Big love for that, mate. Thank you very much indeed. The very few career mode saves you're watching right now, 2 of them are Cambridge. Who else is doing Cambridge at the minute? Oh, DK's Cambridge, isn't he, this year? Is DK United? I think DK's at Cambridge, isn't he? I might be mistaken. Have a look. Yeah, DK's at Cambridge. No worries, Kev. Catch you later, dude. 2-0 Liverpool. Gakpo, but I'm not sure if it's going to count. Looks like it's going to count. Not much celebrating going on. Right. Let's record again. Where is Gakpo in there? He's just in the middle. Yeah, he's onside. Good finish. Elliot, thank you for the follow, mate. Sliders in chat for you in a moment. There you go. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory here in FC26. We've been asking you guys who we should maybe have as a parent club, as a go-to team to look to nab a cheeky loan from every now and again. And quite rightly, I think, actually mentioned in the comments section, taking inspiration from the way things have transpired in real life and in the save, we currently have 2 players in on loan from Millwall. Adam Mayer was a real-life loanee, and Max Crocombe is a player that we brought in on loan in this save organically through the transfer market. So I think I don't mind that. I think I don't mind that at all. Millwall's certainly the sort of side that we could get a decent amount of players from in the early stages of our career. Absolutely, they have the opportunity and the squad depth to offer us the odd player here and there, and even when it comes to potentially buying players down the line, we could maybe prioritise Millwall as one of the clubs that we look to get players from. Was Emre the lad was the guy that said you already have a loan from Millwall, now second, maybe the parent club. So yeah, done. Millwall are going to be our parent club. No one likes them, but hopefully you guys like us. Hopefully though, Crawley don't like us after this fixture. They're struggling this year. We're going to quick sim this one. Didn't go well for us last time we quick simmed against a side down the bottom. It's gone better this time. We lost against Fleetwood. We've drawn against Crawley. Looking for Bristol Rovers and MK Dons there as to what's going on in and around us. But we have a game in the Virtu Trophy coming up next. If we draw or win this, then we do get some prize money from it. So we'd very much like to draw or win it, really. With regards to youth players, you are a definite no. 63 potential for Theo Marsden. That could certainly go up with some development plan usage. Similarly to how Nathan Brown has gone up to 79 from 76. Obviously at 79, I'm not going to be able to call him up in the March youth player. There we go. 7 weeks is all it's going to take. In the March youth intake, we're not going to be able to call up Brown because he's too highly rated at the moment. So we will be calling him up to then release him into the wild. But Marsden, who's 6'5" at 17 years of age, by the way, with cross-claimer as a play style, might be someone that could come in and be certainly a squad goalkeeper for us. Up next, though, Swindon in the Virtu Trophy, which is not going to be easy. We played them earlier in the season. Well done. Played them earlier in the season in League 2. It was the second league game of the year, I think, actually. And we got a 2-1 win in that fixture. So, same again, please. It's exactly the same figure again. 8,042 at home against Crawley. We'll take that. Biggest attendance of the season. Which gives us 103,000. Wow, 103,859. Definitely our biggest match tickets. Was it 103 what? 103,859. Yeah. Going to make a difference throughout the course of the season. You know Lee and Lovu, biggest thighs you've ever seen. Bigger than Chris Hoy. Not ideal heading into the cup game where fringe players would have played. A challenging day at training took a turn for the worse as both Hoddle and Mayer sustained injuries during a training session. Regrettably, neither player will be fit for selection until they recover. How long are they both out for is the question we're asking now. Adam Mayer has been a good go-to off the bench out wide, and similarly George Hoddle in a midfield role for Corey Smith, who I was actually contemplating dropping for Hoddle longer term. Mayer's out for 5 weeks or so. That's not ideal. Hoddle, broken nose, but can play in 6 days. Jumper's knee? What's Jumper's knee? You guys will have to let me know what that is. Broken nose available in 6 days isn't ideal at all, but certainly we'll do our best to work around that. Hey, look, it's me up against the bald guy. Come on, then. Let's get a win in the cup. Do I go Monday? I'm not going to go Monday. I should really loan George Monday. That's the point. F1 is literally now. Overuse of the knee joint called patellar tendonitis. Yikes. That sounds painful. Formation lap's just coming to an end in the F1. I'm going to keep Mams playing because I want him to grow as soon as fucking possible. Liam for the 32nd month. Thank you, mate. Colapinto starting from the pit lane. Yeah, it's not a bad shout, Terminator. For the storyline of the Journeyman. Watch the start of the F1 quickly. Max is alongside Lando already. Max P2. Well, that's the start Verstappen needed. If Max doesn't finish ahead of Lando today, then Max is out of the championship reckoning, and that was a pretty straightforward run to turn 2 there. I wouldn't be surprised if... wow, Russell's lost loads of places. I wouldn't be surprised if Norris gets Max back later in the race. But there's certainly this... I mean, Lando can take it easy, to be fair, from here. P3 is still fine for him to take into Abu Dhabi. He's not going to be under any threat from behind. Hamilton's up to 13th already. Is that Hamilton up 5 places already? Pushed wide by Lawson. Back down to 14th. What a start from Lewis. I mean, he needs it, but still, Christ. Talai's decent, right? He was rubbish when he came on loan to Cambridge from Brighton, but it's obviously improved since then. Swindon with Mateus in goal. Not sure what sort of formation they play at Swindon. Ian Holloway's obviously the manager at Swindon. A 5-back for them. That's kind of annoying, really. That's going to be difficult to break down. Obviously, as we always do in the Virtu Trophy, playing some fringe players. Not all of the fringe players I'd like to play, because obviously 2 of them just got bloody injured in training. But Ben Knight wants a new deal. Played very well in yesterday's episode. Got himself a goal. Keep that up, mate. And maybe you will put pen to paper before the end of the season for an extension to the 1 year you've currently got. Kouassi trying to beat the man, can't do it. This 5-back is going to be difficult to break down. Oh, that's really poor. Right, with a turn and the acceleration to get away. Wait for Knight to come again. Use that agility. Kouassi. Through ball. It's Elias Kachunga. Oh, and it's beautifully tucked away into the corner in front of the travelling fans. An early goal in the Virtu Trophy to give us a 1-0 lead. The prize money from this game, if we're able to win it, would be very welcome indeed, because we are losing money on average every month, which is not ideal when it comes to our financial future. But fingers crossed, prize money comes into play at the end of the season as well for next season's transfer budget. And prize money along the way in cup competitions too will be very important. Oh, Hamilton's on the softs as well, which is going to help. I hadn't noticed. A lot of bottoming out on Gasly's car. Gasly might have some damage there. Oh, that's really poor. Holloway, a repeat meeting apparently. It's the second time we've played them this season. Mentioned the old got their number with the commentary piece earlier. Here's Harry Smith. Big boy Harry Smith, isn't he? Taller than I thought he was. Lavs and Ball. Don Ball would be disappointed not to have seen as much first team football as his overall rating might suggest he might do, but I mean, maybe I could put Don Ball in the starting lineup ahead of Corey Smith, because Corey's just been an empty shirt really so far this season. That said, we are still doing very well. Drill is to Kouassi. That is not Kouassi. Oldacre into Murphy. Thank you. Simply enough done by Bradshaw. Now on the break with space. Defender's trying his best to come across to get to me, but he can't. And Kylian Kouassi fluffs it, I think is the phrase. I probably should have gone near post, but from where he was, I thought he had enough of the goal to aim for on the other side to get it in. 2-0 would have been game over, I think. We have a very strong defensive record, as you're very well aware, so far this season. Elias Kachunga is still deadly. He might be retiring at the end of the season. Maybe we can convince him otherwise. Maybe you guys can help me set some criteria that perhaps we need to fulfill to encourage Kachunga to stay at the club for one more year. Although because he's 33, he's just going to decline in rating for the rest of the season. So maybe in video game terms, we don't. Either way, let's make the most of him whilst we have him. 2 goals for him already. Is that Hulkenberg on Leclerc? Oh my God. And then Leclerc wide, and is he going to lose a position to the Haas as well? No. Gasly's struggling. I think Gasly's got some... I mean, you guys can confirm for me, but I wonder whether Gasly's got some damage to the car. Oh no, there's something underneath that's loose. A metallic strip of some description. Knight played in. Float it. Bring it down. Alright, don't then. Smith to Drinnen. Krugel's on. Murphy can't quite keep hold of it, and Bradshaw comes away with it. It's Kilkenny. Zeno trying his best. Yeah, I didn't quite go for his plans, it. Cut back to Kilkenny. Here's Oldacre. Murphy. Oldacre. Smith. And Drinnen. One way then the other. Zeno steps in. And we'll just have to get rid of this as quickly as we can. What a great ball. Monroe. McLaughlin Going to try and close them down with Don Ball as well. An unlikely centre-mid partnership for us at this stage of the season in this game, but partnership that so far hasn't looked too vulnerable. Looking for Kwasi. Running off me here is Ben Knight, and the man wants a new deal. Oh, and I tell you what, if he'd have buried that, I'd have been 95% certain of giving it to him. Oh, Ben, you've got to hit the target, pal. My God, that should be 3-0. Fucking Nora. Hamilton now stuck behind Lawson. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see much more overtaking all race long, in all honesty. Qatar is not a great track for overtaking at all. It's a mandatory 2-stop race though. Ocon jump start as well, apparently. McLaughlin read brilliantly. Knight with the turn. Kachunga through the gap to Ben Knight. He's trying again. Oh, and he might get an assist for an Elias Kachunga hat-trick. Things I never thought I'd see this season. 3-goal haul in one game from Elias Kachunga. Not on my bingo card. Safety car, Hulkenberg. What happened to Nico? Gasly still sparking away under there. Oh, Nico is facing the wrong way with one wheel very much not looking like it should look like that. That's Unkelberg, I nearly said that. That's Hulkenberg out. Verstappen's boxed. Verstappen in. Well, Gasly and Hulk were nowhere near each other. Hulk was 9th ahead of Leclerc. Gasly was like 15th. Oh no, Gasly was 9th. That's why, yeah, no, you might be right actually. Gasly and Hulkenberg coming together. Lots in the box. Neither McLaren in the pits. Everyone else, apart from Ocon, in the box, I think. Ocon now P4. A 5-second penalty about to come, but... Or you presume, anyway. It's a perfect time for a safety car as well, because they can go 25 laps from here. Whereas Piastri, Norris, Ocon are going to have to still stop twice. Still no replay. Piastri, Norris, Ocon, Verstappen, Sainz. Replay, please. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Hulkenberg gaining on Gasly down the straight. Pulls to the outside. Ah. Seems like Gasly seemingly gave up the place, but just drifted a little bit too. Did he get a snap? No, he's just understeered. He's just understeered into Hulkenberg, who's going around the outside of him. That's unfortunate. Not purposeful from either driver. There's suspension damage as well. Gasly with a lot of damage to his car too. Ocon with a 5-second penalty. I think Ocon is boxing now to get rid of that 5-second penalty. So they initially kept Ocon out, was put in third. Now they've had to box him to take that 5-second penalty so they don't have that still hanging over them later in the race, and he's dropped to 19th. Surely it would have been better to stay out and just serve that penalty later. Oh, they just showed it. Ocon stop start, I missed it. Oh, he's creeping it. He crept exactly the same way that Kimi Antonelli did last week. Just a slight little creep. Oh, no. Well in McLaughlin. Well, turns out this is, as it stands, going to be one of our most dominant performances and results of the season. Which is not what I expected when I loaded up a Virtu Trophy game, to be completely honest. William. Simple interception for Lavery. Swindon been underwhelming here. They're a good side. Just not playing very well. I don't know whether they're playing some fringe players. That's Delaney at the centre-back. Might be. No. I think it was Brandon for a minute. Prince will... Oh, Ehivat Herman. I presume a relation to Kelvin. I've never seen that surname before. Kelvin at Reading. Swindon near Reading. Ball. Bradshaw. Lavery. Option inside is Kachunga. Looking for Kouassi. He's away. Oh. I felt the need to try and find Kachunga a fourth there. Lavs. Catch. McLaughlin. I think he's off. He was. Why he's gone for a diving header, I've absolutely no idea. If Kachunga was going to get 4, I really would have been well and truly flummoxed. Let's throw McConnell on. Everybody else on the bench there is a starter, so let's just save the legs. Is it possible to change the wage budget to add to the transfer budget? Your transfer budget is set by your bank balance at the beginning of the season. Your wage budget is decided, obviously, initially as a percentage factor above what you've got, and then it just runs organically from there. But in terms of changing wage budget to transfer budget, I don't know as that's a thing. The other way around. Oh, nice one. Thank you, Jade. I don't know as you'd ever want to change wage budget to transfer budget, would you? If you've got so much available in the wage budget. I mean, could you just do... I wonder whether you could just do minus here. Yeah, just put a minus in there. Just do it as minus, OG. Shout out Andy's formula. Formulae. We are racing again. Well intercepted by McLaughlin. Ball forward to Lavery. It's McConnell now. Glenn McConnell trying to lay down a marker that he is the man for that cam spot. And Elias Kachunga is just moonlighting as a potential first team option. Glenn wants that spot every week in a minute. I wouldn't go as far as to say the decision to drop Kachunga for Glenn McConnell has cost us games so far this season. But it seems that Kachunga had more to offer than we initially gave him the opportunity to do. But it's not like Glenn McConnell hasn't flourished in that cam role. It's not like Glenn McConnell isn't the future of that position. And it's also not like it hasn't, or it's not like it has hindered our progress in the league this season, having the lower rated younger player in there. We're still in an automatic promotion spot. We're still playing very well. We're still getting victories more often than anything else. So I'm quite happy with how things are going. And if Kachunga wants to come in occasionally and score a hat-trick, then he's more than welcome to. McConnell. Trying a little bit too hard with him, maybe. Such promise with Glenn, though. Willins in it. McLaughlin. Got runners. Kawasi, little flick. It's Paul, though. We'll have that tap. Knight. Driven. Oh, it's loose. It's even looser. Kawasi around the corner. Not sure how fast he is. Not fast enough, evidently. Well, in the end, 3 Elias Kachunga goals are going to be enough to sink Swindon here. Not really done much else other than score those 3 goals in this game, I don't feel. But, I mean, it's very rare that you need to do anything else other than score those 3 goals, isn't it, really? All told of a game of football. Swindon lose in the Virtu Trophy. A hat-trick match ball for Elias Kachunga to take home. And, for us, some prize money. If I go to the finance tab, how much do we get in the Virtu Trophy for winning a group stage game? Extra 10 grand. I'll take it very gladly indeed. Thank you very much. Prize money. Virtu Trophy group win. 10 grand. Merci beaucoup. Swindon, merci beaucoup. Sorry, Liam. I should have played it in the 3rd kit, really, shouldn't I, for you? Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Verstappen's just hanging back at the minute. Probably just biding his time, looking after his tyres. From 6th place Alonso back, it is quite literally a DRS train to 19th place Gasly. And that is the problem with the Qatari circuit. Have travel costs to factor in for that as well, won't we? 16. Oop, steady. Shouldn't be anything actually in the thingy between now and then, should there? No. Well, then and now, should I say? Danny Mayer. Oh, fucking hell. How many times am I going to trip over that this year? If he's fit, I can't drop catch after that, can I? Really, let's be honest. To ensure that we have all of the finances available in-game to do everything we need to do with a spreadsheet, Oliver, we give ourselves a financial takeover at the beginning of the save. Oh, Danny Mayer is still playing, is he? Oh, he's only 35. Playing at Filed. National League North. Filed based near Leeds, I want to say. Oh no. Lancashire. Wesham. Where in the fuck is Wesham? Oh, it's Blackpool. Probably explains why he went from Fleetwood to Filed, doesn't it really? It's here. This is where I remember Danny Mayer. Preston. Bury obviously don't exist anymore. AFC Bury are the Phoenix club, aren't they? Oh, nice. So two clubs re-merged. I like that. Got a soft spot for Filed, do we, Leone? Why? Good weekend. Oh! The Sky Sports logo's decided it wants to work. What? Why is that now? Alright, cool. Now, actually, no, it's not. So it's only working in some cutscenes. Good. Good. Mods will mod. I got a good mate who's a Filed fan. Oh, God. Russell down to 8th now. George having a nightmare. Etc, etc. This is a game that Cambridge lost in real life. Something I'm not looking to replicate here. Elias Kachunga hat-trick, I'd love to replicate here. He keeps his starting spot. Another 5-back. I thought the 5-back for Swindon were going to be difficult to play against. It turns out we were actually able to play around them quite well. Scully out wide with Marquis through the middle. I don't know whether I'll include it in the highlight package or not. I do have the Sky Sports Football mod installed, and it is working in some cutscenes, but not in overall match play for some reason at the moment. I don't really know why, so I'll try and get that fixed when I can, but it's not my area of expertise, I'm afraid, so I don't really know why it's not working. We obviously have got the oh, I've overplayed that. We've got the TV2 for the Journeyman at Brynner, but at the minute I can't seem to get Sky Sports to work. Thank you. Smith and Panzu. Brophy back in the lineup after missing a couple of games. Parrington down the line. Crosses it into the defender, but we'll try again. That's not great. It's their advantage. Kano, thank you very much for a brand new, fresh, gleaming, for the first time ever, Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the gang. Contract signed, sir. Oh yeah, you're on loan at Shrewsbury, aren't you? Sneaky. Fucking Shrewsbury. Jesus. How the mighty have fallen. Not he was ever really that mighty. Ruffle. I love that. Oh, that's supposed to be a slide tackle. That's made me into a bit of trouble. But we're alright. Kachunga. Absolutely no reason whatsoever to play that through the air, but decided to anyway. Keep finding the balls that I cross looking for a Perry in the middle. Just not going anywhere near him. Frustratingly. I need to change my crossing settings. Here's Perry in the midfield for Shrewsbury here. He's turned well. Trying to get Corey Smith across to him. Sam Kalukas around the corner to Anthony Scully. And Benno does well, but only at the expense of a corner. Shrewsbury looking from the set piece maybe to take the advantage here. Lucas delivers, that's poor though, and Mams will get rid. Ruffles has got there, and Mpanzu will get rid now, and a counter-attack could be on. They've left a number of players back here. Got Soleil arriving, and that is some pace we will look to utilise, thank you very much. Then time the ball right, and Louis Appare's in, and on the counter-attack from their corner, we don't take a 1-0 lead because he's hit the bloody post! Louis! You're not going to have an easier chance all game, mate. You've got to bury those, please. We should be 1-0 up, and we're not. Fucking Nora. Challenge, well in kill. Brophy. Kachunga. Who's going again? Alright. Cat just won that well. Smith. Catch again. Steps away from the challenge. Who's the right back? Get on side, Soleil. 1-2 maybe? No, we'll go this way. And then through that gap. Oh, pray! Missed that. Killed it. Now they've got men over. Oh, they've given them straight to Bennett. There's a lot of prep, Rory. There's a lot of prep. Soleil. Smith. And Kachunga. Looks to beat his man. And has done so. And floats it looking for Apparay. Who's offside? I think everybody's date of birth so far in my squad is later than mine. So that's depressing. Even fucking Morrow. Actually, no, Morrow. I think I've got a couple of months on Morrow. Smith. Kachunga. Soleil early for Apparay before he drifts offside, which he has a tendency to do. He's also got a tendency at the minute to not hit the bloody target. I can't say I've really flourished with any striker at the club so far. Thankfully, everyone else has been chipping in here and there, and thankfully we haven't needed many goals because we've been solid defensively, but there will come a moment, there will come a run where we're not so. I don't have much confidence in my front line to dig me out of a hole where we start leaking goals. Cheers, Max. Appreciate the support, mate. Glad you're enjoying both saves. McLarens are going to have to box within the next 2 laps. But they should be able to get out ahead of Alonso, so it's not a problem. It's not a problem. It should be listed in the rules, Liam. Smith. Brophy. We need something special, I think, to unlock this Shrewsbury defensive line. This is the sort of defensive challenge I expected against Swindon and didn't get. Gross. Did he hold his line? No, fuck. I mean, what's off? Watts. Into Kachunga. Kelly Relic and Hansu's there. Just needed an extra half second to turn. I'm going to take Louis Apparay off. I'm going to bring Lavs on. Not used him at striker yet. Piastri's in. Lead car gets the first nod. Needs to be a good start. Slightly slow on the front left. All right, Bex. And Gary Neville. 3.1 seconds. Is he going to come out? Oh, he's going to comfortably be ahead of Alonso. He's going to come out ahead of Russell. That's a short pit lane loss there, isn't it? Cabia. Perry to Hull. Cabia again. Perry to Cabia. And Clucas. That's not a bad ball, but Watts gets there. Looked like he might have used an arm there, but we get away with it. Chunga. And Kelly Roddick. It's not good enough though. They're able to intercept and read everything we're doing so far. I don't know whether it's because I'm being predictable offensively or whether they just are a bit better than some of the other defenders we've played against recently, but they're stifling my attempts to score a goal here. He says, as Elias Kachunga very nearly does it again. Maybe Shane Lavery will be the man. Verstappen leads. There we go. Well, advantage to ourselves. Pelly's got some space to get into here. And we'll look for Lavs. Look for Brophy. Brophy! Oh. Sometimes it's not about what the opposition are doing. It's about your own shortcomings. Sometimes the opposition are there for the taking. And you're just not doing enough about it. 30-kilometre win there, I just saw that say. Please catch. Oh. I am having the chances now. Oh my god, the wind is playing havoc here. Big, strong wind away from home. You see how the ball is just holding up. And unfortunately for Shrewsbury, they're playing with their backs against it. Niki. Lovely ball through the gap. Here's Cabia. Triple step over. Yeah, these balls through the air are flying forward. Lavs, there might be room. There is. Please, Shane. Holy moly, what has a man got to do to score a goal? That's advantage in our favour. Come on, Pelly. Lavs, first time, well wise. Oh, mate. I can't score against Shrewsbury. Yeah, Scully, Marcus, Clucas, etc. 5-second penalty for Lance Stroll. He's last anyway. Aniki. Looking through the gap. Harrington does enough. Ooh. I think I was just giving away a pen. Oh, no. In the most unlikely turn of events, the keeper has punted the ball out. It struck Kellen Watts on the arm, and the referee's pointed to the spot. Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did you? Sam Clucas. Posting in. Shrewsbury, the most unlikely of victors here. Surely they'll see this through now. on the tool tab, Rory. If I find myself in a position where I'm needing to be saved by Ryan Loft, I have failed as a manager, lads. And Panzu, Purrington, great ball to Bros, who does really well to hold it up as well. McConnell, look over the top, I've not put enough on it. Oh, I can't believe I'm going to lose this game. Cannot believe, with all of the chances we made in this fixture, that I'm going to lose away from home against Shrewsbury. This is exactly the sort of thing that happened in real life as well. Or maybe if I could find Kouassi in the middle. Oh, why has he left it? Yep. It is, to use a cliche, one of those days. We're not going to get a point. I deserve a point from this game. I'm just at a loss that we haven't done anything good enough to get the ball in the back of the net. Well, we don't lose many this season, but we've lost that one. That's a big 3 points for Shrewsbury and a big blow to our automatic promotion hopes. Shit. Yeah, I've forgotten about Aniki actually. Mel Benning isn't a name I would have immediately associated with being an old classic. Well, that fucking sucks. Piastri right behind Antonelli now. Is Antonelli going for a switch back? No, he's just giving it up. Roll up that for play. Question. Do you guys feel like we're not conceding enough goals? I mean, Rovers have only conceded 8. County have only conceded the same amount as us, and Grimsby. Shrewsbury have actually conceded less than us. Barnet only 1 more. Chesterfield only 1 more. There are a lot of teams that have really solid defensive records. But at the minute, I feel like opposition teams aren't creating enough against us. I'm monitoring it at the moment. Not sure what I'd have to do. Yeah, it might just be a lower league thing. And if we come up against some significantly better sides in the cup, etc., then maybe we'll get found out. You had it in Germany too. Lower league football just didn't create that many chances. Verstappen coming into the box. this lap. Oh, it's not quite close enough to Antonelli this time. What's happened to Russell today? Honestly, absolutely nowhere. Yeah, it's not more difficultness that I'm after. They're just not creating enough. But I guess if I can't get near them as much, then they would create much. Maybe we just give it a that. See what it's like in the next game. I hadn't factored in the double stack, to be fair. Now, the initial plan was to sim the 2 home games and play the away ones today to get the game played in the cup. I did not anticipate Bromley being 3rd in the division, but Notts County are also in 6th and chasing us in the playoffs. So at this moment in time, I think I'm just going to sim the home game and hope for the best and then play the away one against Notts County at Meadow Lane. We have a strong defence. We're not scoring many goals, you might notice. 16 in 12 is not prolific, to say the least. But we're not conceding many either. But it's not like we have a standout defensive record. Bristol Rovers, with 8 goals conceded, have the best. Notts County, Grimsby, Barnet, 1 more than us. Shrewsbury, 1 less than us. Even Chesterfield, down in 13th, have only conceded 11 goals so far this season. It's their lack of goals. I mean, they've conceded 1 more and scored 1 less. And the difference is that they're significantly lower than us in the table. So we're not prolific at the minute, but it's our strong defensive record that is ensuring we are where we are. I think it makes sense to sim the home game and play the away one. Still missing Adam Mayer through injury. It's a 1-1 draw against Bromley, but only because they got a late 89th minute equaliser there. So we'll head to the game against Notts County away from home. And fingers crossed, we can get ourselves back towards those automatic promotion spots. Again, as it always is, it's so tight for that automatic promotion picture. Just 1 point between 2nd and 7th. As we say thank you to Rory and Rick for the 111-man raid. Cheers, boys. Welcome in, lads. You join us in our realistic road to glory. Odell, thank you very much for the 17 months in a row, mate. And total too. Appreciate it, lads. Lennon, Mark, Clash, and Kulo, thank you very much for the follows, guys. And Big JJ, welcome to the channel, lads. You join us in our realistic RTG at Cambridge. We've only just started. This is episode 4, I think I'm recording now. We're about to play the final game of this episode before we then switch to our Journeyman to play some more after that as well. Let me just quickly save this file and then we can go and play County. We have some Journeyman to play. We won't get a full episode made in the Journeyman or recorded, but we can certainly get some. What's the Chief Executive's email? Kouassi. Yeah, I'm not that bothered about. I wanted to start Kouassi as my go-to striker, but he's just not been good enough, unfortunately. Oh. Bearman under investigation for being released in an unsafe condition. What's that for? Loose wheel? Maybe? Oh, hang on. Needs to do finances from that game against Bromley. Jokers, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Fucking PC shit. There we go. Match tickets, etc., etc. Shirt sales. Only 16.69 for this one. That's half. 3338. That's annoying. We're struggling for finances as it is, losing money every week. If our revenue from shirt sales continues to drop like that, we will be in trouble. 8039. Getting some higher attendance figures though, which is going to be good for our finances. 103,820. Was it 820? 103,820. Earning 8 or 9 grand extra a week, which will hopefully offset the shirt sales discrepancy, but we are still losing money. Appreciate it, Jokers. Thank you for joining from the raid. Rick and Roy just started a new save of their own, haven't they? Oh, he's injured, you tits. I can't play him if he's injured, can I? Fucking hell. I'm going to play Don Ball. Ben Knight is the player that is the younger one with the future. Ronnie, thank you very much for the follow, lads. Follow, lad. Lando went off somewhere. Oh, the Jokers, that's very kind of you indeed, mate. Welcome to the gang, my man. Contract signed. I saw them put a tweet out yesterday with their, was it yesterday or the day before? Recently, that they were starting a new save with their own players in game. We'll go white. Go socks and border seen as. The game is the game, my friend. The game is the game. Is the DE for Deutsch? Jokers or 9? Keller Roos in goal for Notts County. They're in an automatic promotion spot at the minute, but only obviously a single point above us. Lots of 5-backs this season we seem to be coming up against in a row in today's episode. Jatta up top for them. This is a game that in real life Cambridge lost. We do not want that to happen again. I take a point here, to be honest. McConnell with a handball there to start things off. I take a point, in all honesty, here away from home against County. Meadow Lane is not an easy place to go, and it's a massive stadium for the level as well, but we'll wait and see what happens. We might get a dream start here if McConnell can show some strength, which he has done, but he unfortunately just hasn't quite found the finish. My luck in front of goal is turning, isn't it, judging by the Shrewsbury game and the opening 5 minutes here. We've gone from not necessarily scoring many, but certainly scoring enough to win games, to now struggling to find the back of the net. Palmer. Beno's done well. Can Pelly get to that? No. It was actually Soleil in the middle. And Jarvis finding some space. Back to Cerula. And away from Watts. This one is Pelly. And Brofs. With that pace out wide. A Brophy, really, if I can find him. Keep that in play. Maybe should have tried it through the air. Jody Jones. Norburn. Palmer. And Jody Jones again. Oh, Ben Perrington's been solid at the fullback. He really has. One of those players that goes unnoticed in day-to-day, game-to-game life, but actually, I tell you what, you'd miss him if he wasn't there. Simple enough interception. Oh, DE for Derby, nice. And in the area. Soleil. Ball. Soleil again. Go on, mate. Use those legs. How are Derby getting on in the Champo this year? It's poor from Potter. Poor from Brophy, to be fair. Ollie Norburn. Jatta, I think it's Ollie Norburn. Might be a different Norburn. Ollie is the first name that my brain goes to when I see the name Norburn. County have been significantly better in their possession play in this game than a lot of the sides we played against so far this season. That was not supposed to go to you. At the minute, neither side is really, other than that one Glenn McConnell chance, neither side is really making an impact on the other's defensive unit. He says, as Jatta finds Jody Jones out here, we might find ourselves in a little bit of trouble. He's broken past Perrington. Here's the little trickery. Twice. You've got to find an end product, mate. Cerula. Cerula! Crookham with the save. County are pressing. County are having a very good game. I said I'd take a draw. I'd be thrilled with it at this stage. Jody Jones. Platt. Safe. Breathe. Don't be fight for a playoff place, Christ. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Cruden. Benno. Kai does well. Turns nicely. Oof. Wasn't quite supposed to go there. All there. All three of those passes were meant for Glenn McConnell. Never mind, Glenn's in now. Sorry, mate. I'm making sure I score a bloody goal because I can't seem to do much otherwise in front of goal at the minute. Pelly Radakampanzu gives United the lead in the 41st minute. We've been desperate for that. I don't have a transfer shortlist at the minute, Oliver, no. I haven't got any bloody money, most importantly. Oh, Lando. Was that Lando or was that Oscar? Was that Oscar, actually? Had a wobble, a moment. No, it must have been Lando. No, it didn't look like Lando. Verstappen, 1.2 behind Lando. Lando and Oscar have to pit again, though, right? They have to pit again. Damper, thank you for the 12th month in a row, a straight year for you, and 13 months overall. Yeah, so at the minute, Piastri finishes second, and Norris finishes third behind Verstappen. Basically. I think Verstappen, it goes Verstappen, Piastri, Norris, I think. Yeah, I've got the F1 on above me as well, Ronnie. Oh, I can't breathe. Hands are through the gap. Jones is there. Palmer. Norburn. Nicely done. Palmer. Okay. Chill. dancing around me at the minute. Into Jarvis. He's done some of the same. Jata's shot blocked well. Took a bit of a liberty there, taking my time at the back, rather than just getting that out of the danger zone. I got lucky that there was the final whistle there. Oh, sorry, the half-time whistle. We lead by a goal to nil at the break. But County have all of the ball and most of the chances. But as we always say, we've got all of the goals. Piastri pit lane. Clean stop. I don't think Piastri catches Max. 1.8 second stop for McLaren. Well, Sainz is on for a very, very, very good P4 for Williams, though, isn't it? Leclerc and Hamilton have gone absolutely fucking nowhere. Well, no one's gone anywhere, to be fair, because fucking DRS train. It looks like he's been at... The DRS range just killed it. The whole race as a whole. Caicedo about to get sent off, apparently. Potentially. Yeah, I think Lando wins the title next week. Lando could finish third next week and still be fine, right? Lando just needs 2 podiums, 2 P3s. I might be wrong, but I think that's accurate. Thanks, Glenn. Palmer, just ball over the top. Jody Jones, little scoop turn. We've started the second half on the front foot again. Norburn, Jata beats me. And he's done to Glenn McConnell from a narrow angle, off the bar. And that man doesn't quite know how Notts County haven't scored in this game. Nor does this man either. Ridiculous. Still, we lead by a goal to nil. But this is the closest we've come to conceding multiple goals in a game for a while. Somehow we haven't conceded any yet. It really is somehow. Lando pit lane. See how this stop goes. Not electric, but still fine. Piastri's a long way behind. 15.5 seconds behind Verstappen. I think it ends as it... Oh, Sainz and Antonelli past Norris. Oh. That makes it a bit spicier. Jetta, Norburn, and Palmer. He's just decided he wants to run past everyone as Matty Palmer. Jarvis with a little dink. Jetta fighting hard. It's a big boy, who's Jetta. Struggling to deal with his physicality at the minute. There's Norburn and Palmer, and Joe steps up just when someone is needed to do exactly that. And now on the counter. Are we in? We're not. Bordeaux does just enough. This game is finely balanced at the minute. Either side could score a couple of goals and finish the other one off. A minute. Still only 1 goal somehow. Question is what change to make. Bring Hoddle on. It's really annoying me how Mams isn't growing. As it stands, Norris has a 10-point advantage over Verstappen. Sainz on for a podium here. Yeah, I'm sure we put a plan on him. Absolutely certain we put a plan on him. Jarvis. And Jatta. It's not quite good enough. Jones. That's loose. That's not what they're after. Nor's that. What I'm after. And on ball. O'Connell. Apparay. Can't get past Platty. And away. Brophy's there. McConnell. Go to Brophy again. That's not Brophy. That's Apparay. That's Brophy. Should have played the pass to McConnell. Ellie Pelly. Kai. McConnell. Brophy's going. Jatta. Jones. Palmer to Jatta. Jatta to Jarvis. Still all county. And we give it away at the vital moment. I was going to say it was meant for Apparay. Quite like that though. McConnell. That's a nice first time pass to Jones. He dinks that wide here to Jarvis. Bennett's getting to him. Ball in. Jatta's there. Crocombe comes for it. And that is one of the most important things Crocombe's done all season long. It's the cross-claimer play style showing itself. I'll get this pass right and finish the game off. Cambridge United are moving back into an automatic promotion spot today. No bar this time for Glenn McConnell. That is a very accomplished finish. Yellers in green and white. Jarvis dinks for Jatta. Jarvis again. Tried the little flick between his feet. Didn't quite work out for him. Didn't quite work out for County today. That's the toughest test we've had for a while. Notts County were really difficult to play against. They hit the woodwork. They just couldn't quite do it on this occasion for them, unfortunately. And they find themselves beaten. More chances. Significantly more of the ball. But no goals. Not finding a way through. Our defensive line stands firm once more. It helps that we've probably got the best goalkeeper in the league. It helps that we've probably got a couple of the best defenders in the league as well. We are certainly blessed in a minute with a couple of our higher rated players. Bros at the minute has peaked as at the moment as our league position, but it's FA Cup action next against Cheltenham. Is that coming? That can't be coming this month, is it? No, in 7 days' time. That's as we head into November, right? Yes. Cheltenham at home in the FA Cup, which obviously we will be playing. We might end up simming a couple more in the next episode. Barnet and Crewe, the 2 home games. Probably sim the Virtu Trophy as well, to be fair. So we'll sim the 3 homes. We'll play the 2 away league games and the home cup tie in the FA Cup. And that hopefully will keep us in a good position in the league as well. Let's have a look and see what that league table looks like in a minute. It was MK Dons that were running away with it at the top of the table, wasn't it? Having... Oh no, they've been caught though. Bristol Rovers now the ones leading the way. And still, 4 of us on 27 points. County on 25 now. We're not back into an automatic promotion spot. Goal difference is the difference at the minute. Bristol Rovers still not scoring many goals. But they're doing enough. Somehow. Don't ask me how, but somehow they are doing enough. Well, in the next one, plenty of cup football. And hopefully, cup progression as well. A 3rd round FA Cup tie or a cup run in the FA Cup would do our morale and our bank balance no harm whatsoever. That's all for me for today. Hopefully you guys are thoroughly enjoying this realistic RTG at the moment, the same way that I am. Drop the video a like if you are. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of it. Journeyman later. I'll see you then. P5 is 10. P5 is 10 points, James. And I think I did just glance there that Mamsey's not on a thingy for some reason. No idea why Mamsey wasn't on a playstyle. Norris 6.5 tenths behind Antonelli. I don't think Norris gets through. I think it's going to be Verstappen, Piastri, Sainz, Antonelli, Norris. Antonelli could just save his battery all that and burn it down the straight. Didn't want that. I wanted this. $17.46 for shirt sales. $3,492. Let me now save that and the game. RTG4. Yeah, very much so, isn't it? I'll save it first, just for you back out. Science potential damage on the floor front wing is okay. That means Sainz has run wide somewhere. Gap between Sainz and Antonelli has come down. Not seen anything. Did Sainz go off, chat? Oh, I need to restart the game, don't I? For the stuff. Hang on. We don't want that one. We don't want that one. And that one. And we want away. That one. To guarantee the title, yeah. Antonelli's taken a 2.5 seconds out of Sainz in the last 4 laps. Sainz is struggles. I think I need to add a couple of players to the Journeyman database. Creative player wise, Patreon player wise. Yeah, I'm a bit hot in this fucking hoodie. Hey! Ready? 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 Who are ya? Who are ya? Who are ya? Two and a half laps to go. We'll keep the F1 on, watch the end of the race, and then we'll record the first part of a episode. I need Forvo. I think I'm pronouncing, or I was pronouncing Bryn wrong, and it should be Brinner.
Bryne.
Yeah, Brinner. Brinner. Can you hear the cat? Meow. Do 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 do. 1.1 Antonelli to Sainz. Seven and a half tenths Antonelli to Sainz. This is a bit tense, isn't it? Antonelli, mistake. Norris through. Wow. Wow. Norris P4. And now maybe close enough to go for Sainz. Although we're on to the last lap now, and I don't think he's quite within a second. Huge mistake from Antonelli. Championship will go to Abu Dhabi. As it stands, Norris will be 12 points clear of Verstappen and 16 points clear of Piastri. I don't know about greatest comeback in history, but it's definitely going to be right up there. Someone would have to do the research into whether it is or not. But it's definitely right up there. Max Verstappen's going to win. Norris is over a second behind Sainz. That's not happening. Antonelli's dropped 4 seconds off Norris now. Lando 7/10. Sainz is going to hold on for the podium. Huge. Huge for Williams. Massive for Williams. Norris will take those extra 2 points very, very willingly indeed. Oh, Hadjar got a puncture at the end. Rip. Was Hadjar in the points when he got that puncture? I think he might have been. Right, quick toilet break, and then we record part of the Journeyman episode. He was in the points. I thought he was. BRB. Definitely didn't miss a raid. Manny! Thank you, mate. If anybody's still here and didn't dip because there was a chair and not a man, then apologies. Thank you very much for sending everyone across, Manny. And anyone that is still here, you're more than welcome for joining us. We're about to start recording the beginning of an episode of our Journeyman. We find ourselves in Norway, which is not exactly the usual go-to, but we've just started this new save. We started unemployed. And right now, I'm just going to put the football on now that Formula 1's finished. Now we're in Norway as our first job. Chelsea have just scored. Chaloba, the 10-men lead. Lamau. That's a big goal. That's a big goal. What time to turn it over? Second half's just started. Corner comes in. Flicked on. Oh, what a flick. There goes my David Raya clean sheet. And my Declan Rice clean sheet. My Eza clean sheet. Thank the Lord for De Kuyper and Konsa and Foden this week. There's still time. Right, let's hit record. Tomorrow we'll probably do the opposite, where we'll record a couple of journeymen, and then dip to the RTG. Welcome back to the Journeyman. Thank you for all of your positive support on episode 1. I'm glad that you guys absolutely loved it. More to come here as we now crack on with the rest of our time here at Bryne in Norway. 14th after match day 1. It didn't go too well for us. We hope to be better moving forward. We have ourselves 3 games remaining in the month of April before we push on into May. Obviously, the calendar, footballing calendar, is slightly different in Norway. Probably because it's cold as fuck and snowy as fuck for the majority of the time in Norway. So we have 3 games today. K from Oslo, then Sarpsborg and Brann at the end of the month before we then head into May and face the big boys, Bodø/Glimt. They are the go-to side in Norway at the moment. But so far, I've enjoyed playing football with Bryne. We just haven't gotten any points on the board yet. I just called a youngster up, actually, in between episode 1 and 2. That being young Jørgensen. Tor Jørgensen, who's currently only 15, so I can't play him or call him up at all, but slide tackle and bruiser playstyles are very good and has potential of 74, which initially doesn't sound like a lot. But when the majority of your team is early 60s, could be the best defender in the whole bloody league by the time he's finished. So we'll wait and see how things transpire at Bryne. Obviously, we don't know how long we'll be here. We might get sacked. There might be another job become available that we think we might want to apply for if we're having a good time and trying to take advantage of our high managerial stock. We've absolutely no idea, and that's what makes the Journeyman so exciting. So let's go and try and get our first points on the board as Bryne manager, and fingers crossed, things will go very well from there onwards. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save still. I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more, of course. And of course, check the realistic RTG that started over the weekend as well. Plenty of that to come to you over the next few days too. Regardless, we are headed away to the capital to begin. We will not be playing red on red, thank you. Not great kit-wise, but I don't have much choice there, do I? This is going to be a nightmare. I think I'm probably going to suck at Bryne, to be honest. I think I'm going to be really bad. Well, the TV Sport 2 logo works. Is it going to work when we get in-game, though? Yes. I don't know why the Sky Sports one isn't working. Doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. Might have to remove it and re-add it, maybe. So I'm not sure what the title of the stream is. I think it says both. Yeah, it does. I don't think I'd go as far as to say McLaren have lost Oscar the championship. I think Oscar's lack of performance has lost Oscar the championship. Here's, I'm not even going to bother. Kafum's starting on at 3-4-3 for them. Erdegaard in goal. We've got an Erdegaard in goal for them and a Haaland on the bench for me, or an Oldham, and an Ndiaye on the bench for them as well. Familiar surnames, not familiar individuals. Honestly, every match day is a mystery for me in Norway. A complete and utter mystery. So we'll wait and see how this one pans out. The first one could have gone very well. Ended in a 2-1 last-minute defeat. Let's be better this time. Apparently, Brynner, little bit of little bit of info from the comment section of the last episode. Brynner, last year in real life, were recently promoted into this division. Is he give a pen? Have I buried it and he's give a pen? No. And they finished 14th IRL. So actually, when we said that they finished 10th last season and the manager got the sack because they hadn't finished in the top half, potentially it's because the job became available because the manager had done such a good job getting Brynner up to a lofty 10th that actually he got poached by someone else potentially. Can we? No, not quite get the turn in. Well, it's been a bright start for us on the front foot, but no goal to come yet. And please, do keep those knowledge bombs coming in the comment section. If you know something about the Norwegian League or about... Oh my God, what a save. Or about anything that happens in this save that I evidently don't have the knowledge base for, do let me know. I'm always willing to learn. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't great. Anyway, will do. Max won't retire next year. No way. Max will focus on endurance racing when he's finished his Formula 1 career at the mid-30s, I would imagine. I don't think Max stops F1. An F1 career comes to an end much earlier than an endurance career, a GT career. That's a lovely ball. Reece James out to Garnacho. Arsenal on the back foot here. Another corner, Chelsea. Sinyan. Sandal. Lovely take. Oh, I mean, I just have to say well done. That touch. Wow. Completely ripped me apart. Björn Martin Christensen getting his first goal of the season. And I doubt he'll score any better. The second replay will show it in a bit more style. The touch was brilliant. The finish, unsavable. Well, we've conceded immediately at the beginning of this game. In the 18th minute, we trail again. And it turns out Brynner are genuinely, actually maybe, not that great. It's Finland. Inside to Söderdahl. And Jonassen. There's not much room here, and there's not many teammates to play to. I'm not sure whether the 4-4-2 is actually going to work for us, you know. Scriven, the scorer of the first goal for us in this save. Duarte Moreira. not going to be the scorer of our second goal in this save on that evidence. I was trying to just jink and beat the man with pace. Serdal isn't going to be the second man to score a goal for us either, unfortunately. Well, we're trying to keep the pressure on. We're trying to score a goal to get ourselves back in the game. At the minute, my front men are not as good as their back men. He says, as we do get the goal! 1-1! Up the Brenner. I don't know what their nickname is. I think Lando still wins the title next week. But it's going to be tense. It's going to be tight. And with the new layout at Abu, or newer layout at Abu Dhabi, there is definitely overtaking opportunity for sure. More so than Qatar anyway. And more safety car and VSC opportunity as well. Screven looking for the through ball. Finds Johannesson, sorry. And Moreira's in again. Oh, Moreira, he's flying. What a save by Erdegaard. Wow. We have seen, it's not like we've got massively high goalkeeper capability sliders. We have seen, just on FC26 in general, goalkeepers are very good on this game. And they've proven it in this save and in the realistic RTG so far. Even at this lesser level, we are seeing significant goalkeeping performances. And I love that. Not so sure about my own defensive performance though. Christensen out wide. And Hickson. Still time in this first half for KFM to get themselves in front again. And they might. And they really could. No, they have! That one is on the goalkeeper. How in the world have we managed to spill that straight to their striker? The defender has the ball under control and the keeper's gone, mine, I'll have that. Oh! Defender intercepts it and the keeper's literally just punched it out of his possession straight to the striker. 2-1 KFM. No Brinner shirt. I'm not going to buy shirts in a save where I move around from club to club to club. Otherwise, I'd end up spending more money on football shirts than I do from making the content. Arsenal have equalised, by the way. Marino, 1-1. See all the way through my guy's face then. Yeah, good, thank you, James. How are you, mate? Daddy. Serdal. That's a good ball. It's not a great ball, though. Great ball, apparently, is what I needed. Half time. Are you winning, son? No. No, I'm losing. It's a good ball out wide to Hickson. And into Haltvik. Haltvik. Cleared away by Danny. Or Daddy even. It's hard on the minimap because both kits are showing up as white. Isn't necessarily helping me spot teammates on the minimap. Svidland, I've got many in the middle to find. Question is, can I find any of them? Yes. I think he might have been offside, so wouldn't have counted anyway. But he couldn't turn it home. He was off. Well, it's a familiar scoreline for us as Bryn manager so far. But I feel like we can recover this one. We very nearly got a point in our first game. It was only that really late goal that denied us it. We've got quite a challenge on our hands. I think this is going to be more difficult a job than the potential Saarbrücken one would have been if we'd have gone for that one instead on the in the opening episode. A little bit apprehensive about how poorly this might go at Brynner. Or down the line. Jonasson. Screeven's coming. Screeven's going. Jonasson looking for Screeven again. Please. Please! Oh, it's a terrible attempt at a shot. He's just stabbed at it. I mean, we're getting creative. Chances are coming, but they are not being taken very well. It's a lovely ball out wide to Ng. Ng inside. Christensen arriving. Sondo! 3-1 Gaytham! Oh, I'm up against it here. Really up against it. There's your halfway line. This Chelsea-Arsenal game's getting a bit stretched, doesn't it? Screeven and Strunk and Bulajic. Given away. Cute. Given away again. I dink it. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Sinyan and Sondel over the top. Well won. Strink forward. Ah, it's poor. Hickson. It's done well. Delivers it well. We've got to it with heart. The clearance isn't great. Helpvik run well. Sonez away. Anywhere will do for us at the minute. I think this game has shown that the sliders are working, isn't it? It's just that we are a better side with Cambridge. Wait and see how it obviously transpires over more than just this one game. G. And Christensen. Saunders nicely into Strunk. Away to Screeven. Get it to Strunk first. Then go to Bulajic. Oh, get yourself on fucking side, dickhead. Nice. Moreira's going. Moreira is going. Moreira is gone. Moreira is going to score. 3-2. 88th minute. It's late. It's not yet great. I'm trying to... Can we just... No, all right. Get back to halfway line, lads. There you go. The cameraman knows. 3-2. I'm not even going to say we couldn't, could we? Because we won't. But nice to know that we could have if we'd have done that slightly earlier, maybe. There is promise in this Brynner side, but they are not a strong team in this division. We are going to be one of the worst teams for a while, I think. 3-2 defeat. There's 16 sides in the division, isn't there? Yeah. Oh dear. A team in any of the top 5 countries to do a long rebuild. You could emulate Ricky and Rory and do Deportivo La Coruña. You could... Long rebuild over 10 plus seasons. I mean, the go-tos are obviously lower league English sides, aren't they? Because there's more options and there's more leagues. Maybe an 1860 München in Germany. Or Ingolstadt. They're dry Liga, aren't they, in Germany? Get them back to the Bundesliga. So go obvious options in England are Wigan, Bolton, Cardiff, Luton in League One, even Bradford, who obviously we did our RTG with last year. Plenty of options. Oldham, Swindon, 2 sides that have been in the Premier League, albeit 30 years ago. A lot can change in 30 years. We'll have to wait and see how time goes for us. But thank you very much for watching. Obviously, thank you to Manny and to Ricky and Rory for the raids whilst we've been live today. Thank you. Thank you to you guys as well for showing your support on the content. I'm going to send you guys to Bateson, who's currently live with the Thunderstruck promo. So do go and show your support elsewhere as well. I'd appreciate it. I know Bates would appreciate it as well. Like I say, we'll be live again tomorrow. So do make sure you come by ourselves this same time tomorrow. Well, I say this same time. We'll be ending this same time tomorrow. Between midday and 6 p.m. Somewhere in afternoon. 6 p.m. Somewhere in afternoon. All right, enjoy the rest of your weekend.